That's what girls wank to.
I
Hey,
don't know. Everyone, I think, personally, me.
I'm gonna send you
I
the.
tend
I'm gonna
to be
send.
the whole.
I'm broadcasting right now. I'm gonna send you
What is it?
I'm playing God of War.
What?
I'm playing God of War, fool.
You're drinking what? It's just. Stop making your argument.
What happened?
Okay, it's something.
Oh,
Why is it? Is this for me?
what do you mean?
Write it out.
I send you the thing, Charlotte.
What's that?
God of War.
Oh, well. No,
Yeah.
you do this.
What?
You do it right now. Oh, you do this.
It says I need. What is this stuff? Oh, sorry.
There.
All people are deserving of basic respect. That question is a very vague question. All people are deserving of basic respect. I mean, what if some people are not though? You know, that could go both ways. And the way the person's fucking questioning. It's a question, right, Charlotte?
Looks like we're doing this.
Felt that one,
What the
brother.
fuck?
Brother.
Oh, you're gonna make me do this. Fucker.
like we're doing this.
Behind you, brother! I felt that one, brother! It's gonna be alright! Brother! Get up, brother!
Looks like we're doing this.
I felt that one, brother!
Can you hear me? Is it a test?
What about the screenshot?
No, is it a test?
Huh?
This thing that you sent me, it's a test, is it not?
Yeah, you did or not?
I didn't do it. A lot of the fucking questions are stupid vague. They're really fucking vague questions.
No.
Do all people need this and that? How do you even answer that? Not all people deserve respect, but then again, people do deserve respect. It's pretty much how you see people first, but it's like, I mean, if you want the honest question, no, not all people deserve respect. Hold on, let me see.
Come on, you can do it.
I am critical.
Then I'll show you mine.
Hold on, I'm answering. It's 35 questions. Or 36. I despise people who can't control their emotions. I don't. I'm in the middle of that because I understand people can't control their emotions. I am better than others. That's totally no, of course not. I am not upset as others when someone dies. That's in the middle. I look down on people who unwisely share their secrets. I don't. That's in the middle because there are some things that shouldn't be said. I fantasize about extraordinary prestige or status. I don't give a shit about that stuff. I am egocentric. Maybe I'm in the middle. I don't know. I do what I want and do not feel particularly obligated to anyone. I'm halfway. I keep track of sensitive information that can be used to hurt. I do, actually. I'm especially motivated towards making friends and famous people. Fuck no. I feel that I am more special than others. I can enjoy picking on losers. It's a negative. I avoid direct conflict with people who may be useful to me in the future. No. I mislead people so as I look better. I often lack remorse. It's not true. I have often been called callous or insensitive. That's true. I dominate social situations. I'm in the middle, I'm in the shadows. Others should pay special attention to me. Never. I use lies to get my way. That's in the middle. Most people are lazy and don't work hard unless they have to. That's true. I have a grand sense of self importance. That's true. I manipulate orders to get my way. That's in the middle. Caring about the morality of your actions is for losers. That's not true. I can flattery. I can insert flattery to get my way. That's true. I deserve to have great recognition, acknowledged, and what comes. No, I don't. Nobody needs to acknowledge me. I have grandiose tendencies. No, I think so. I get moods where I act on a whim, thinking little or no consequence to risk. Uh, that's in the middle. I have never been in trouble with the law. That's not true. I exploit others towards my own ends. No. Being ethical is more important than getting ahead in the world. I find that to be important. I have good reason, good relations with my family. I don't. I want others to admire me. No. I expect special favors from others. I don't know. I feel like this test isn't even, how do you say it? Like it's really vague on some things.
Right, that's just perfect.
Looks like we're doing this.
Fire right down. I felt that I felt that one, brother. Okay back there. Brother, no!
Looks like we're doing this.
Felt that one, brother. You okay, brother? Come on, get up, brother.
Looks like we're doing this.
You can't skip this act. But don't skip the part to help you get the job done. At Ranger, we're here to have supplies and solutions for every need. Call us at Ranger.com or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
Felt that one, brother.
You feel the radio which Vincent Lucasfilm, the fire chief of Toronto overlooked the political authority when they put out that press release. That same press release saying that Hillary when it doesn't represent them, they lied about her, they slandered her, and that's what we see happening. Example after example, so it was very clear this is a inherently political decision. That it's because in Toronto is a lockstep in line with left-wing ideology. That is why he didn't fire her. And as we saw from Peter Toronto, didn't take it pretty down, didn't take a knee. He decided, you know what? I'm going to fight back. And earlier this year, I was he filed a big lawsuit against this, alleging that this is the very thing that they did. It was because of a political opinion that they fired him. And of course, after filing a lawsuit, they had some time now to figure out whether the judge is going to let this lawsuit go forward or whether they can even grant Disney's motion to actually dismiss this lawsuit. And if that was the case, obviously, there would be no discovery. There's no finding out exactly what's going on internally at Disney. Well, finally, as of today, we have an answer. And bad news for me, the lawsuit is going forward. Here's Joe Studio tweeting this out. Gina Carano's case against Disney is officially moving forward, and this is the judge that just signed this one today. So we heard the judge back in June that the judge was hearing the motion, here's the argument. I thought Disney had a very good case. So she took time, she figured it out, and eventually she came back and said, you know what, Disney, we're denying your motion, this lawsuit will be moving forward, and this is a massive fucking problem for Disney. Breaking, Disney's motion to sue Venezuela lawsuit has been nothing. In court documents by the court vote, U.S. District Judge Carolyn has denied the request by the Walt Disney Company to dismiss Gina Carano's lawsuit. With Gina Carano and her lawyers against the Walt Disney Company and Lucasfilm case. According to Judge Barnett, Disney and Lucasfilm have currently set forth an enhancement defense under the First Amendment. The court denied the defendant's motion. This was Bob Iger didn't too much took this very seriously.
That's what's up.
You have freed me.
Who did this to you?
I remember only pain. And my queen, she locked me down here? But why?
Ah, Sigrun.
I must leave you now. I must find her. I must remember.
Sounds like your queen is responsible, Head.
Aye. When I saw her last, she was different. Changed. And not just that she was in physical form. She was more volatile. I tried to talk to her about it, but she had just come to say goodbye. I didn't think.
I'm sorry, Mumir. We'll find her.
Not sure she wants to be found. I just don't understand why she would do this. It doesn't make a lick of sense.
And if she is responsible,
Then we'll have to stop her. The Valkyries must be freed, and we're the only ones capable.
we...
Well, who do you think's going to watch your back?
What a fucking smartass. Who do you think's gonna watch your back? That's fucking funny. Alright, let's see what's up. Wow. What is this? Fucking.
About it in February. Hey, do you have any comments on the Gina Carano lawsuit? He said none, and he moved up. Didn't want to talk about it. Well, Disney doesn't want to talk about it. They wish this wasn't happening. They tried to get it thrown out, but it's not. It is moving forward. What the final result of this will be, I don't know. To me, this is a massive win because really, at the end of the day, what I'm very interested in this lawsuit, and obviously you guys know, I think what happened to Gina Carano is ridiculous. If it is your policy that people can't express their political opinions, then that's your policy, and that's fine. But that's not Disney's policy. We see example after example from people in Star Wars, like Pedro Pascal, or even more recently, someone like Jack Black. Not like he has an active role in the story. But of course, we've seen Marvel actors time after time, pieces of shit like Mark Ruffalo, shouting insane, divisive rhetoric. Way more extreme than anything Gina Carano was posting. Way more hateful, way more nonsensical. Yet they continue to be able to post whatever they want. So if you're going to allow people to express their political opinions in that way, you got to allow it on both sides. That's not what Disney has decided to do. Disney wanted to silence anyone who wasn't lockstep in the woke echo chamber that is the Hollywood entertainment industry. And it looks like we're closer and closer to getting a little bit of justice for that wrong that was perpetuated. Because it wasn't wrong. It was disgusting what happened to her. The way they lied about her, they smeared her, they tried to misrepresent everything that she said, while people on the other side of the aisle are still employed by Disney, calling critical country Nazi. Things like this. That's acceptable at Disney. But having a viewpoint that could be considered conservative, that's not okay. So Gina Carano is going to get her day in court. This is moving forward, and I pray that we get some discovery for this thing, because I imagine there's a lot of things that Disney wants to do. What do you guys think about this? Let me know in the section below. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I'll talk to you.
I am running to be President of the United States, and I need you with me in this fight. So I am asking you to pitch in to help me defeat Donald Trump.
you.
You have a lot of work to do, and just about 100 days to do it. So the earlier you tip in, the greater your impact will be. These are not ordinary times, and this will not be an ordinary election. But this is about our future, and we have a choice to make. We can choose the path more division, or we can choose to come together.
Make fucking up bullshit. Eat up fucking bullshit. Project 2025, something that just popped out of fucking the blue. Yes. It's always the weak-minded that believe in this bullshit. Damn, these fucking people are so fucking fake.
Can't guarantee you'll like my work today. You sure you wouldn't prefer Brock help you instead? Here you go, little people's little armor.
Yeah, this guy's fucking talking shit.
What shall it be?
Little people, little armor. Damn.
Good thing I have rare and much sought after abilities.
Broken again. You know, I'm starting to question Sindri's skills. Maybe Brock was right all along.
One second. I believe the sniper that's seeing me sent a picture of the right in front of the building. Michelle, guarding that. So you go to that window of the basement, you know, to the right. That's the sniper that sent the pictures and seen him from the bike. That's above that now. And off by the wall. He's the one that sent the pictures. He would be right inside that window. He's the one that physically seen it, sent the pictures.
Whatever.
Okay.
Any Ellie? In the van. Did he come out? So anyway, these guys up there having a conversation, almost seems like they're putting the story together. Oh, okay, so that's you guys up there. Oh, that's good stuff there. So that's the one over there. Okay, so this is great.
One.
Watch your back! On your left!
Mimir, if you knew all along that we were gods, why come up with the story about Odin trying to follow us to Jotunheim before we get there? Isn't it a lot simpler if they want us dead because we're gods? And they think we're a threat?
I suppose we can't rule it out, but Odin's ways are subtle, and his purposes are...
Enough about Odin and his whole stupid family.
He sees the guy who's like, oh, that looks familiar. Guy, what was I think? What was I talking about again? Never mind. Like, what the hell? Figure out where he is. Second person was detained. Second person.
Behind you! Incoming!
Enough of these guys. That's Odin's doing too. Nice try. You and Mother always said all gods were evil. But we're not. Tyr wasn't. Freya neither. The Aesir gods, that's who's evil. And you know what? Odin's right. We are a threat. Because we know what they are and we know we can beat them.
Well, not all of them. Not yet.
Magni did his worst. And he's dead. They're no better than us. And they're gonna be sorry they picked this fight.
We got a squad looking for it. Control to the water tower. The water tower. That's the second time the water tower reference in this. The team going to the water tower, and the second reference to the water tower in this video. A lot of stuff.
Thor! Blame me! Me! For what you did to Magni. My own father called me a coward.
Looks like he did more than that. Move it, or we'll pick up where he left off.
I'll kill you.
No. He is beaten. Not worth killing.
He should pay for what he said about Mother.
I said no.
But we're gods. We can do whatever we want.
That's what I said to your mother, right before I gave it to her.
What are you doing?
This is a much better knife than Mother's.
You killed against my wishes. You lost control.
Haven't you been teaching me to kill?
I've been teaching you to survive. We are gods, boy. And that makes us a target. From now until the end of days, you are marked. So I teach you to kill, yes, but in defense of yourself. Never as an indulgence.
Nobody cared about him anyways. What's the difference?
There are consequences to killing a god!
Why? How do you know? How do you know?
Watch your tone, boy.
Whatever. Why are we going this way? Did we miss something back here?
About this cover-up. In addition to the rooftop video, new information about the white van that was allegedly belonged to the this photo from Billy. The van we now reconfirmed here on this show was found 10 miles away. 10 miles away. The van that was then towed 10 miles away. We spoke to Sally Book, who was an eyewitness. She was there that day. After just a few seats away from her, behind President's side. And then this is the first her friend who lives in FBI police at her house, bomb squad, because this white van was parked in front of her house 10 miles away. The white van before the road thing of the person and that was the first year of the for all the houses and the and at the scene the water tower. The exact same game that the MSNBC
That in and of itself should have been suspicious because Rachel Maddow told us.
Keep your wits about you, boy. If Modi found us, Mulder cannot be far.
Good. I have a few words for him, too.
No, Martha. You will leave him to me.
So you can,
broadcasting his
because that's
lies,
what we do
so
to our
she
enemies,
said they don't
right?
like to
Because he do the
broadcast
same to
Trump.
us.
So
I will do only what is necessary.
And I'll
Trump
what?
rally,
You feel like crawling on top of dead bodies again?
So I'm also suspicious, as Melmont points out in the Russell chat, wasn't he riding a bike? Or was that his bike with the steps? So he can't ride two vehicles.
He parked the van under the water tower, rode the bike from the van to the building, shot him, then his ghost went back, got in the van, drove it 10 miles, and then I guess the Ghostbusters got him. So big problem.
This is those rules that you give for your kids, you know? Okay, you have a canoe, you're on one side of the lake, there's a wolf and a lion with you.
Yeah.
How do you get the wolf across the lake with the one canoe without sinking the canoe?
Yeah.
You know, that's exact. So there's that white van that mysteriously is not there anymore, and then is towed 10 miles away. And then, according to testimony today from FBI Director Christopher Wray, they found all kinds of explosives in this van. They found and explosives. They were fairly sophisticated. We only want you to focus on Thomas Matthews Brooks. One shooter, one lone gun. Don't ask about anything else. You even told of your testimony. No conspiracy. There was one guy. There's one guy to my knowledge. Really? Okay. And they're spilling the beans about this one guy. They're really now abusive about it. It's grown, it's bombed. It's Google search history. They're telling all of it right now today in testimony just a few minutes ago. So, it's under judiciary today. FBI Director Christopher Wray said the shooter, they examined his laptop and said that on July 6th, he did a Google search for how far away was Oswald from Kennedy? Watch.
One of the things that I can share here today that has not been shared yet is that we just how far away is Oswald? That it appears that he registered for the Butler route.
These are amazing coincidences. As someone in the chat here just pointed out, yeah, I misspoke. I didn't mean that Trump was killed. Mountain Bluebird says before Trump was killed, get a grip plate. No, I'm sorry, I meant before the attempted assassination of Trump. So no, Trump is not dead. Just to be clear. But
Here is Jimmy Carter.
But yes. Anyway, so it seemed to be really want you to focus on this one individual. Ray also explained how it looked like he was able to get the gun. It's a collapsible stock, he said. What about metal detectors? Backpacks that weren't allowed there, but suddenly somehow he was allowed to bring a ladder and a gun, even though it was a collapsible stock? Okay. They wouldn't check that? What about the drone? Oh yeah, we got detailed information on that too. They've gone through the drone footage, and so they really are putting this whole detail together for you to believe this is one guy. Watch.
Tell me about the drone. You asked like you wanted to fill us in on that. Fill us in. So we have recovered a drone that the shooter appears to have used. It's being exploited and analyzed by the FBI lab. The drone was recovered in his vehicle. So at the time of the shooting, the drone was in his vehicle with the controller. In addition, our investigation has uncovered. Do you know what time of day he flew it? He flew it on the day of the shot. Yeah. So in addition, it appears that around 3:50 p.m., 4 o'clock in that window, on the day of the shooting, that the shooter was flying the drone around the area. About 11 minutes. I'll be clear when I say the area, not over the stage and that part of the area itself. But I would say about 200 yards, give or take, away from that. We think, but we do not know. Again, this is one of these things that's qualified because of our review, that he just wants to do the about 200 yards away.
So again, the FBI lab is exploiting those explosive devices. There were, we've recovered 3 devices, 2 in his vehicle and 1 at his residence. That's what I've been told by people who have some understanding with there. Yeah, I think it's relatively, again, keyword relatively crude devices themselves, but they did have the ability to be detonated remotely. And so to that point, in addition to the 2 devices that we recovered out of his vehicle, there were receivers for those 2 explosive devices with the devices. And then on the shooter himself, he was killed by law enforcement. He had a transmitter with him.
So, G. Fontes, thank you for your $1 Rumble rant, says, ever since Christopher Ray has never been about any ongoing investigations why. Right. I mean,
You know there's no way out of this.
He was like a 13-year-old girl, like just like talking like, oh, you know, like, oh my god, you want to know something else about Thomas Matthew Crooks? He also loved to play, you know, lacrosse. Like it was on and on and on. Like every little detail you could possibly want to know about that this guy, Christopher Ray, is out there telling us all about it, which is stunning.
Don't you find it very reminiscent of the Kennedy thing? Because it's like, they have their narrative, and you have people, during Kennedy's saying there was a second, third shooter from the grassy knoll, all this other stuff, but those people are painted conspiracy theorists, they're crazy, and so it's like they have this narrative they're trying to push again with the solo shooter, and then for 61 years, the Kennedy thing has been wrapped up and sealed, and they won't give you more information, so they're saying they're going to be transparent, but they're obviously pushing the narrative, because people are saying there's more information, and they're not even talking about that, so they want us to believe it was one person again. It just feels so reminiscent of the Kennedy thing.
Oh, absolutely. And of course, we had to wait till a House investigation for them to say there was a conspiracy, you know, decades later. Alberta Pepper says he just said he found the drone in his vehicle 10 miles away 2 hours before. He must be a marathoner as it takes a person 3 hours to walk one way. Yeah, again, how is this guy getting there 10 miles from his vehicle? He's got a bike, he's got a drone, all of these. He's got a backpack, he's got a collapsible stock, a gun. He's also got a 5-foot ladder, a larger ladder, we now know. So, according to Thomas Massey, asked him about this question. What about the ladder? Any info there at all? He even had a bloody receipt for purchasing the ladder. They found a bloody receipt right inside of his pocket. Watch.
This whole business about the ladder is something that's really more. We do have possession of the 5-foot ladder that we purchased close in time to the defensive situation. That we traced the purchase of that ladder from a receipt, a bloody receipt that we had for him at the time.
A bloody receipt.
Maybe he may have wanted to return it after.
Right, blood on this receipt, don't mind that. That's amazing that a bloody ladder receipt on his body. Just like finding the passports on 9/11, right? The bloody passports of the World Trade Center bombers, right? In the rubble, unburned. Oh my God, their passports. He
Not to return later, or maybe he wanted to put it on his expense account to the CIA.
Yeah, so I'm simply, this guy had a rangefinder. He goes and finds a range. Then he has to take a ladder in, go back, get a backpack, bring a backpack in with a weapon. I mean, it's like this guy just was like making trips in and out. Like it was like he just had free range of the whole place. And
yeah,
he was suspicious, but yeah.
Yeah, like he was a groundskeeper. He's got a drone. He's got a ladder. Like, look, the only thing missing from his arsenal is like a blimp that day. Like he was flying a Goodyear blimp overhead at one point to get from like a
Did he also have some Lunchables? Because he needed to have eaten. This is a lot of work. Just wondering.
We'll find those bloody receipts too that he also bought. It's also remarkable that the Oversight Project has been tracking cell phones that were coming in and out of town leading up to the shooting, and someone who regularly visited Crook's home, and as Oversight Project points out here on the screen, someone who regularly and work also visited a building in Washington, D.C. located in Gallery Place, which is the office. Whose device is this that was near an FBI office in Washington, D.C., and then was also in Crooks' home prior to the shooting? Interesting. Also, according to the Oversight Project, we found the device in Crooks' work that traveled to Butler, Pennsylvania on July 4th and July 8th. This device stopped all activities on July 12th, one day before the shooting. Stopped working. Interesting. And to wrap this up, meanwhile, yesterday the Secret Service told the Trump campaign, do not
Let me
hold
guess,
any
it's a Valkyrie in here.
rallies because we can't
Well,
secure
are we going to fight her?
safety.
There's a trapped spirit in there.
Quiet, Ed.
100,000 people. 100,000 people. People doing barbecues, tailgating, selling Trump merchandise, hanging out before the rally. As Zero Hedge reports, when you mix outdoor rallies, it's going to hit the Trump campaign squarely in the wallet, because it's much more expensive to rent out major indoor arenas, very expensive, and instead of like a farmhouse field like we saw in Butler, Pennsylvania, and it will also hold far fewer individuals. In fact, different field houses can hold about 9,000, 10,000, and Trump will do a lot of these field houses in smaller towns that doesn't have like a massive arena, like Pfizer arena.
Whatever.
Showing that she was 25 at the time of her death in 1997. Then there's Logan Nelson, born August 18th, 1973, and Stephen Singh, born in 1975 or 1976, which we can do the math on based on his age at the time of his death in 2004.
A raid that also resulted in the death of Taft's partner, 28-year-old Stephen Singh.
While the birth dates of these characters aren't super important to the story, I found that I can use similar logic to determine the dates of almost everything that happens in the series, and create the ultimate timeline that can help us better understand everything about the Saw lore and answer questions that have always confounded fans. So, if you want to know the date and order of events of everything in the franchise, stick around to the end of this video. Thank you to BetterHelp for sponsoring this video. Jigsaw, the titular villain of the Saw saga, is most known for his fight. In order to solve many of his game's traps, you have to put together a fight. I didn't get
This is like main offense to wonder. What is everything in this? Is the story stuff? Or what is the paradox? I don't know if that's I think things probably is overtime. God's mean is definitely there are seasons that don't make sense, but most of them can be overall, all the pieces actually fit together really well. This was a really fun premise. I know this talks about this better be back together before it gets out for 2 years. Thanks for the made this.
How'd you get some of the tactical routine?
Let's take it back. It looks like we've been somewhere around the and we go on to be a photographer. Listen, you've got a preview of that's the early tour before eventually going to the that's all. Sometimes when you see that the lawyers are planning to start the urban renewal group to create low-income housing. One of these homes is the location later known as the Nerve Gas House. Meanwhile, one of Hoffman's earliest cases involved the investigation of an abusive teacher with his partner Daniel Rigg. Things escalate and Rigg punches the teacher, but avoids charges after Hoffman one night team that they were trained before she got pregnant. Not every Thursday, Sunday, if there are 2 strings. Very nice. John needs to finish John doesn't like the way in which formula is coming into the archives and essentially to John didn't tell them that so they don't make them these two forces of presence because John I need to John talks this way so the symbolism so that it is because we heard every part here, meaning that these facts certainly meaning that some beginning was likely conceived in April 1904, 9 months before. Therefore, pregnant, John becomes increasingly concerned about the case of the God, noticing some specific cases usually foreshadows these attitudes, everything is under. You know that because John says that there was a 7 also, people process going back to their particularly opens in John's birth, because he takes part in John's first time. He wants to this is really basically because that's the and inspired all I can say is to get better. There's one for 3 days. Jill tried to go back in the time running this to make a start. And this will have to do with this still open early. From this, and the flow is not also feel this one, the other first open for this, that's the we trapped almost American material. Shortly after the recent Johnny diagnosed
911.
And then into the type of drive off the first. Outside. He survived, and he just needed that experience. It's not still out to you guys to conduct a test.
Yeah.
There are still a lot of events packed before that.
Thank you. I am free. But why was I imprisoned?
We think your queen did this to you.
But why would Sigrun hinder our duty?
That's the mystery we're trying to solve, milady. Can you think of any reason she would have to do this?
No. Without the Valkyries, those who died in battle will not see Valhalla. Helheim will overflow with the souls of the departed, and drown Midgard in a sea of vengeful corpses. No greater shame exists for a Valkyrie. I must go. Attempt to staunch the bleeding. Farewell.
Which has this article that reads exclusive. The first Metal Gear Solid still has a remake introduction. They say that months ago, one of our sources posted that several things were brewing about the future of the Metal Gear Solid. In particular, he announced that a remake of Metal Gear will be developed.
I believe you have your answer ahead. The Queen opposes Odin. She imprisoned the Valkyries to defy him.
Sigrun hated Odin, no doubt about that. But her duty, her responsibility. Would she really forsake these things to get back at Odin? I don't believe it.
I do. Hate is stronger than duty.
We have to find the queen. We have to stop her. Sorry, man.
Aye, don't be sorry, lad. Sigrun brought this on herself. Only wish... Well, wishing only gets you so far.
How will we find her?
I'm afraid I don't know. She could be anywhere, any realm.
We'll find her. We have to. All of Midgard is counting on us.
The game has been in development for several years. This is the project that Konami will put all its efforts into after Metal Gear Solid Delta. Metal Gear Solid Remake would be a game that would be released only on PS5. For like Human Soul, it would not be PS4. There is no information about the release date. So one of the big things that seems to be is the fact that it would only be released on PS5. Has kind of shown that it does what Metal Gear Solid on all platforms by putting Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater on Xbox, and the Master Collection is kind of on all platforms. So I personally think it would be kind of a weird move to just put the MGS1 remake only on PS5. Now we can see this with Silent Hill 2 remake being a timing for about a year. So I think it's more likely to eventually have the remake on Xbox. But I do also believe that Metal Gear Solid will be fun. That's the remake as simple as Metal Gear Solid. I'm not saying that Metal Gear Solid 3 is a simple remake, but it's just that the gameplay and the Metal Gear Solid 1 is way older.
Broken. Wonder if Modi was somehow able to sever its connection to the World Tree to funnel us here.
Modern-day controls and visuals, figuring out already lines it up as one of Konami's most ambitious remakes ever. I also want to say that this is a remake, but you take it with a grain of salt, of course, but it is one I'm more inclined to believe. I mean, to be honest, I've had some incredible leaks of the last couple of years, and I personally have no doubt that this is the remake that is
Execution Cleaver to Grand Strike of Valkyrie. What the fuck is causing a massive explosion on the next attack? Low activation chance to cause an explosion on any successful hit. Okay.
So let's all get behind her. Donate what you can so we can win this election.
God damn, this motherfucker's so fake. Everybody's fake. Yes, he does. I mean, all of America's full of shit right now. Saving democracy. What the fuck does that even mean for the fucking left?
Hey, what's with you two? All clammed up and scowling? It's like you finally noticed everything smells like shit.
Oh, don't worry. I'm sure they'll be back to yelling at each other momentarily.
Well, have fun shutting up.
Knock, knock. Hi there. I'd love to show you what a K-12 public school is really like. Get excited. Here, you can dive into subjects you love, move as fast or as slow as you need to, and learn and soar. You'll connect with teachers and classmates, explore your interests, and learn great skills for the future. Hey, know what else is knocking? Opportunity. Discover yours. Now enrolling.
Think of me next time you're chopping someone in half.
I'm speaking to you tonight from behind the resolute desk in the Oval Office.
Was that all there is?
Surrounded by portraits of extraordinary American presidents. Thomas Jefferson, George Washington showed us presidents are not heroes. Abraham Lincoln implored us to reject malice. Franklin Roosevelt inspired us to reject fear. I revere this office. I love my country now. In the honor of my life, to serve in the defense of democracy is a stake. I draw strength and I find joy working for the American people. But this sacred task, perfecting our unity, not about me, about you, your families, your future, about we the people. We can never forget that. And I never have. I've made it clear that I believe America is at an inflection point. And those words listen to me. And the things we do together, turning our faith to nature and the earth for decades to come. America's going to have to choose. Between moving forward, between hope
No,
and
we're not fucking moving forward.
division. We have to decide that we still believe in honesty, decency, respect, freedom, justice. In this moment, you can see those who disagree not as enemies, but as fellow Americans. Can we do that? Does character and public life still matter? I believe we can answer these questions. Because I know you, the American people. And I know this. We are a great nation. Because we are good people. And you let me into this office. Promise to always tell you the truth. The truth. Sacred cause of this country is larger than any other. What's the charity that cause?
I can't learn if you won't teach me.
You do not heed my lessons.
I've done everything you asked. And all I wanted was the truth. Where did you get your fire?
I need to deny my party.
Why did you hide? You said there are consequences to killing a god. You used the blades to kill one. Who else did you kill? Before Magna? How many? Do you hear me?
I heard you, and these are not subjects for discussion. Do not push me, boy.
Fine. Amir, guess what? I know everything I need to know now. I have nothing else to learn.
Ah, congratulations.
Whoa! John!
Hold! What does this say?
It says, don't wake him. Whatever. We've killed everything else in this mountain. Who else wants a taste? I think I used to feel bad killing these people.
That's a 911 fucking attack. Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay.
Brothers, be warned. The tunnels I'm seeing in the walls up here show signs of recent dragon activity.
We already killed that dragon.
Oh, did you then? Well, how'd that go?
Look at that. Struck down by the top.
On the peace train.
Come on, this way. I'll take care of this.
Not yet.
hello. I didn't know you'd be coming through here. I'm glad my expensive tools and stuff can help. You sure you wouldn't prefer Brock help you instead? What did we miss?
Come on, you two. The silence is getting unnerving.
Don't worry about it. We're focusing.
Nearly there now.
Finally.
Boy, the rune.
Well, that's a sight no man should ever see. Thanks for that.
Carve along that. Wow. Yo-9. We made it.
Beautiful, isn't it? Why, I remember once... Brother, look out!
Miss me?
Run, boy! Cross the bridge!
No! I'm a god too! I can do this! Get off him!
Really?
Walter, let him go. Take me instead. I'll do whatever you...
Shut up! All this time, I thought I needed you. But you're just meat. Turns out, the boy is the brains.
No! You broke the gate! That was our only way to Yo-9!
Stupid son of a bitch!
Get out of here, boy.
Yes, by all means, Junior, run away. Let Daddy do all the heavy lifting for you.
Ah! Let go!
Calm down, boy. You are not ready for this.
I am ready!
And here I thought my family was fucked up. Oh, your father is right, boy. You are far from ready. Now, would you be so kind as to hold this for me? Thank you.
Atreus!
Don't you know when to give up?
Stay away from my son!
Locked in! And when the bridge opens, the full weight of Asgard will come crashing down on you. It's over.
Is it? So be it.
Father!
No! Listen to me!
Let me out!
Let go of it now or I will kill him. You know I will. What did you do?
Boy,
I'm here.
stay still. You will listen to me and not speak a word. I am your father, and you, boy, are not yourself. You are too quick to temper. You are rash, insubordinate, and out of control. This will not stand. You will honor your mother and abandon this path you have chosen. It is not too late. This discussion is far from over. We are here because of you, boy. Never forget that.
Do it.
I can't believe we're back in hell.
Not just hell. Worst place in hell you could have put us.
I see a ship.
Get us there. It only takes us halfway to Tyr's temple, but at least it gets us far from here. For 1,000 mortal lifetimes, the Bridgekeeper kept the living out of this place. But now that you've ripped his heart out, here we are. Funny how it all comes around.
Mother.
Boy.
That wasn't me. It was me. But we're gods. We can do whatever we want.
Turn away, boy.
That's what I said to your mother, right before I gave it to her.
It wasn't me. I couldn't have done that.
Do not dwell on those thoughts. Not here.
Yeah,
We must keep moving.
yeah.
Ed, what was that?
Not just the old and sick come to Helheim. So do the criminals. Hell must not draw a distinction between us and those whom these visions are meant to torture.
How do we stop it?
Escape Hell. As soon as possible.
I'm not gonna let it bother. Like you said, Mimir, it was just an illusion. It wasn't me.
No. But it is who you have become of late.
Look, I know I got us in, but I'll get us out. Whoever I am.
I will get us out. You will follow orders.
But maybe that's not who I am.
It had better be. Now let me focus.
See Baldur up ahead.
No. No, I would never
Stay out of sight.
Listen.
You had no right.
I had every right. I am your mother.
You had no right, witch. I can't taste. I can't smell. I can't even feel the temperature of this room. Feasting, drinking, women. It's all gone.
You'll never
gone.
have to feel pain again. Death has no power over you now. You would rather die?
Never feel again? Yes. I would rather die. Yes. Take it away.
I can't.
Please. Please. Please take it away.
It doesn't work like that. Son, trust me, in time, you will thank me. You will thank me.
Come on. No. Yes. I won't. Come on. Ruin my life.
Honey, we can figure this out. I promise. Trust me. I know how to.
Can't fix it. Come on. Do it! Do it! Come on! Cow. I never want to see you again. Never.
Freya is his mother. Why did you keep this from us, Head?
Would you believe it slipped my mind?
I would not.
I'm at a loss. I assure you have no reason to keep such a thing a secret.
There's the boat. We will speak more of this soon.
I'm a coward. I'm a
after I kill you.
Who is that?
We must hurry.
It is.
She will do. Give me space to work.
What can I do?
You have done enough.
The sails are intact. We're moving.
Great. Just bear in mind this boat can only take us part of the way. Tyr's temple is near the top of a tremendous waterfall which, sadly, we are downstream. That means even if we get there intact, we still need to sail up a waterfall somehow.
The Vanir built the greatest ship that ever was, and it can fly.
Iflotnir? Yeah, because it was designed to fly. This was not.
Nevertheless, this is the boat we have. Commit to it.
And perhaps the biggest iceberg I've ever seen.
At least the fire's making heat. What now? Dropping it?
Give you another room.
So now the sails are loose?
Just watch.
They're pulling the sails down? But how are they gonna catch the wind? We're floating! The heat from the fires! We're actually floating! And we're stuck again.
Not for long. Stay with the boat.
I can't believe it. We just made a huge skyline. That did it! We're loose!
Wait for me there.
We need to talk, brother. You do realize it's over, don't you? Even if we make it back to Midgard, you and Balder destroyed the only gate to Jotunheim. We are out of options. And that boy up there, he's in 9 pounds of pain. His head's turned so far around.
Atreus is not your concern.
Well, he might become everyone's concern if you don't do something. You don't have to be the smartest man in the world to see that.
Atreus,
I can help?
together now.
We did it. We're free. We are going to get out of here.
Face me, father. It is time to end this.
Yes, my son. It is time.
No,
It's that voice again. Do you know who that is?
I do not know.
Iceberg! Push now!
Hold on!
I'm not ready!
Harpoon! I will free us!
Yeah!
Ed, how long before we reach the temple?
Yeah, it's freezing.
As long as we maintain this speed and those fires don't go out, we should be there in no time, lad.
How's the fire staying lit?
Would you believe magic?
Or those blades.
need harpoons!
Don't step out onto the bow. It'll break off.
But we need to lose that harpoon!
It is time, my son. Look around at what you have done.
Come on, we gotta go.
You saw.
There's no time. Look. I have a plan. Jump.
That was your plan? You're both cracked!
We are leaving this realm. Now.
As long as we didn't wreck our way back. I think this is where Odin got all his best clues about Jotunheim.
Unless it's Odin's. I'd recognize his atrocious taste anywhere.
Look at that! It's the missing panel about Tyr. Odin must have stolen it. But why?
He always has his reasons. Might I have a look? Well, this is most unexpected.
Why? What does it mean?
I haven't the foggiest. Isn't that unexpected?
Head.
Look, clearly that's Tyr. Traveling somehow. Perhaps magically. But what's that to do with the giants that they should devote a shrine to it? I'm afraid that is none too clear.
What are those runes in the corners?
Not runes. Symbols from different lands. They mean...
war.
Aye.
How do you...
This one I know too well.
Oh.
His eyes. They are jewels. Like yours.
No doubt signifying the gift of sight the giants granted us. Give me a closer look. Interesting. Very interesting.
What is that?
Secret plans concealed by Tyr so none could access but him. And those few others the giants trusted. And right under Odin's nose, ho ho ho! I did promise I'd get you to Jotunheim.
What do you mean, Head? You said we were out of options.
Don't you see, brother? Odin never gave up hope, and neither should we. He knew there was a clue in here, but we're the ones who found it. These plans are for a key to some chamber Tyr's kept hidden. I don't know where it's leading or what we'll find, but it's a path.
How do we make this key?
I suggest we ask a dwarf.
I think I know just the door that key goes to. Down by the water. Remember?
Boy. Before... when you... saw...
I didn't see anything.
You did not see me with someone. An old man.
What old man? Can we go?
Yes. Very well.
All right, let's get back to Midgard and see about making that key. Where's that dwarf?
Now, Head. Why did you not tell us Baldur is the son of Freya?
He is! It's shocking every time I hear it, and yet obviously I know it. When I think about Baldur and Freya,
Mimir?
Yes, lad.
Freya.
How's that, brother?
Ed, tell me Baldur's vulnerability.
Baldur is blessed with invulnerability to all threats, physical or magical.
Wait, what is happening?
He is bewitched not to speak of what he knows.
I am? Oh, that's it precisely. I wonder how long that's been so. Since she had my head at her mercy, or back when I figured out Baldur's weakness.
Mimir,
Yes, lad?
you just said you figured out Baldur's weakness.
Can you make it?
Is it a weapon? Armor? Or likewise an instrument of war, of which I'm a master at shaping? No? Then forget it. Even if I wanted to make such an insignificant gewgaw, I'm liable to chink my tools working on something so delicate and ladylike.
Then shingle it. Pattern weld the item with scap slag. Keep the layers thin. Alternate the overlay.
Okay, smart guy. And where do you propose to find a lump of quality scap slag? Last time I saw one, I could still get rigid down south. Shut your mouth, is that... Where did you...
I had to get my hands dirty.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's do this.
What? You're fine with working on something that's not a weapon?
Oh, hell, why not? What? I can grow too.
Oh, watch the spine. Keep your wrist loose.
No, you keep your wrist loose. Yeah, I need more heat here.
Coming up. You gonna temper that steel longer?
You don't need to. I triple quenched it with Drago oil.
See, how inventive and sanitary. You clever little beaver. Never too late to learn a new trick, is it?
No, it's not. There.
Here it is.
Nope. Don't forget this. Oh, quit your grinning. It's downright unsettling.
It's just nice to see you together. But now the rune on your brand looks different.
Yeah, price of reforging something. Cut it out, Princess. You're gonna get me all weak.
I like the new one better. Don't you?
We have work to do.
No. Now you're talking. That's it? What'll it be? One of these days, you're gonna tell me who made those beautiful. You hitting the road or... Two in the fat. My brother and me got a new project. Now that we're on speaking.
Teaching me something? The key has got to be for that crazy door downstairs, hidden around the back. Remember?
Tyr's rune. This is it.
We're inside. But what is this place?
Your guess is as good as mine, little brother.
The trees! We're underneath the realm travel room. But why is the floor on the ceiling?
Those realm doors seem to mirror the ones above.
See something up there?
Up there. Tyr used the same magic to protect the Black Rune. The clue we seek may be inside.
Huh. Right next to the Jotunheim door.
Interesting. But can we reach it?
Not from here.
Oh, what's behind there?
Well, one inner sanctum within another.
Those tapestries. Looks like more giant. Whatever Tyr did for them must have been big. Whoa, who are they?
Boy, this is the rune for Jotunheim.
That's right. And look, we're on the other side of the door.
The upside-down door.
What are you thinking?
Stand back.
Okay. It's moving!
What's moving? Extraordinary. The whole room is built on some kind of axle.
There's chains on both sides. Without those...
We can flip the temple.
All right!
What now?
Uh-oh. Things are happening. Okay. I don't think they're attacking.
Go on. Read. Boy, on the statues.
I see them. It says void.
Ah, I was going to say void.
Now right.
Ow.
Are you quite sure flipping the temple is the only way to reach the whatever it is?
You said there would be a path. The temple can be flipped.
Therefore, we flip the temple. The logic is unassailable. Not sure what happens when we recklessly upend a room that's rooted to 8 other realms. I'm curious, of course, but it's a leap to imagine it gets us to Jotunheim.
I don't mind a leap.
Well, who knows? Perhaps you and Tyr are the same kind of mad.
An army of statues.
I don't think they're the kind that come to life, if that's what you're worried about. Tyr often said that in the world of peace he envisioned, the only soldiers he'd need would be statues. Bless his heart, but the bugger did take himself rather seriously, didn't he?
Another one here.
It says his name is Bergelmir. I think Mother said he was the king of the giants.
Aye, that he was. And quite a bit more.
Come, boy.
Right behind you.
Again with the death traps. I'd have thought, brother. Why don't you let the lad carry me for a while?
And let you miss this? No.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Hmm.
Why don't you let the lad carry me for a while?
And let you miss this? No.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Hmm.
Jane, we made it!
Time to do what you do, brother.
Leave them in peace.
Obviously not the very much.
Now we can decipher those Niflheim rooms. And the travel rune is here too. You wanna go?
Enemies ahead! done here. Come. The other chain waits.
Ah, it's the other kind. Quality is so important. I truly do hate this part.
I know.
I, for one, never doubted.
Until gods grow good.
Could be quite a wait.
No, they're just waiting for us.
few extra to deal with back here.
Our enemies are strong. Boy,
Yes, sir?
time to flip the temple.
Yes, sir.
Let's just agree to stop saying flip the temple. It's starting to sound normal. Brothers, I know what I promised, but in case this doesn't work, just remember, Tyr had good cause to create these obstacles. He's kept Jotunheim out of Odin's reach, but the world is hardly at peace.
No, but it's got hope. We're all working together. We have unity. That's what the rune on the door to this place was telling me. We're on Tyr's side.
Lift with your legs, brother.
He knows.
Just trying to be helpful. Is the answer, I'll be quite happy to be on your side, brother. And we're not dead. That's a plus.
There, on the left. I think we can climb back up to the realm travel room from there. See that, Mimir? Nobody could do all this alone. All these obstacles. They're just chances to prove we're the ones who can beat them. We may argue. Me and Father, you and Freya, Brock and Sindri. But when we all work together, we do make a good team. And that's Tyr's test. That's why we're gonna make it to Jotunheim.
Do you hear that, brother? The lad's found his equilibrium.
What's that?
He means you speak wisely, Atreus. And that is good to hear. Boy, your knife.
Well, what have we got?
Some sort of travel stone.
Let me see. Great Outdumblers. That's the Unity Stone.
You know it.
I wasn't sure it existed. If Tyr possessed this, that explains how he could visit all the realms and other lands to boot.
He held this in the panel in Odin's library.
Yes. Yes, that's it. I understand now. It shows Tyr walking the realm between realms. You know how you must never stray from the path? Well, Tyr always followed his own path, if you catch my meaning.
The realm between realms.
So you're saying Tyr's shrine showed him stepping off the branch of the World Tree. And you're thinking, to reach the secret path to Jotunheim, that's what we need to do?
I am.
Oh dear. That is what you're thinking, isn't it?
Good. I am more than okay with not throwing ourselves over the edge of the World Tree just yet.
In due time, boy.
Ah, really?
Mother was Frigg.
Aye, Frigg. Well, that's more of a pet name, you see. It means beloved, something Odin called Freya after they wed. Out of affection at first, or so I like to believe. As things turned sour, it became a way to manipulate the truth.
How so?
Odin didn't want Freya, a Vanir goddess, getting credit for anything in Asgard. So anything worthy she accomplished was attributed to Frigg.
Like being Baldur's mother.
That's right. Freya was Baldur's mother all along.
This'll be our best work yet. Just need a little help from you lot.
What do you want?
The Dvegrathikr, dwarven armor of legend.
We just need 3 more mythical ingredients before we set to hammer.
Which are?
Dunno. Armor's pure legend, and the details is fuzzier than a wolver's butthole.
You expect us to find parts from a legend?
Oh, Motsognir the Dwarf King found 2 of them. Everyone knows that. But when he went looking for the 3rd...
Poof! He vanished. Maybe he'll find some clues at his stronghold in Konungsgard.
And looky here. A Konungsgard entry stone. It's got your name on it. How fucking strange. The stronghold's northwest of here, behind the Svartalfheim Realm Tower.
I can't believe we're back in hell.
At least we're not on the side of the bridge where those visions will torture us.
It's so cold. My spit freezes when I talk.
This'll be our best. Work yet. Just need a little help from you lot.
Mimir, why do you have Bifrost crystals in your eyes?
A loving gift from the giants. Since I used to do so much traveling between realms, they thought it would be more convenient for me than having a crystal I could lose.
Did it hurt?
No, because I wisely fortified myself with 16 cups of Billow Maiden's ale. Got so inebriated, I tried convincing the giants to put them in my nipples instead. Almost talked them into it too. Can you imagine? Mimir of the Bifrost teats. Ah, those were the days. Okay, I'll stop now.
Want to see what we can trade those for?
This'll be our best work yet. Just need a little help from you lot. This'll be our best work yet. Just need a little help from you lot.
Ah, Niflheim. Not sure why anyone would want to come here, but here we are.
It smells bad.
This'll be our best work yet. Just need a little help from you lot.
Alpine. I missed its gentle breeze and the sweet smell of honeysuckle and blood. Well, judging by the sky, the light elves are in control of the light this time.
Explain.
You see, the light elves and dark elves...
are always fighting over the light. That part we know.
But did you also know that control of the light has changed hands no less than 213 times?
Really?
It's true. Each side believes itself the rightful keepers of the light and argue they're simply fighting for survival. But the fact of the matter is, the war has been going on so long, they don't know who they are without it.
Can you read it?
Yes, sir.
What does it say?
It's about the eternal war for the light. Do you think it'll stop now after what we did?
Unlikely.
Find the haze now!
Don't go!
Behind you! Look out!
Impressive!
Hopefully you'll find some clues about the 3 legendary ingredients inside the stronghold.
So, clear this up for me. Svartalfheim means land of the Dark Elves, right?
Right.
But you said the Dark Elves have been here in Alfheim a really long time. And anyway, aren't dwarves supposed to be from Svartalfheim? They don't look like Dark Elves.
Don't you think so? Then you are vastly more perceptive than the Aesir. They're the ones who apparently can't tell the difference. And they're the ones who came up with that name. Dwarves actually call their home realm Nidavellir.
So the Dark Elves aren't from Svartalfheim at all?
Not even a bit. They're just elves of another colour. Nobody knows who came first, but they all come from Alfheim.
Why do they fight all the time if they're really the same?
That is adorable.
Huh?
It is the way of the world.
Oh. Well, that's sad. It's another Valkyrie. Can we try to free her?
We can't just leave her like this, brother.
Do not rush me, Ed. When we are prepared, I will attack.
Freedom.
Where is your queen?
My queen?
She did this to you. She's letting the dead take over Midgard.
This cannot be.
I didn't want to believe it either, milady. But we have to find her.
Where is she?
I can't say for sure, but... the Rockstola, Valkyrs. If the Council of Eight are reunited, perhaps she will answer our call.
Council of Eight. Looks like we have more Valkyries to hunt.
Aye, lad. But at least we know... know where to find Sigrun.
But where do we find the remaining Valkyries?
Other realms.
Good thinking, brother. Muspelheim, Niflheim. Sigrun would have no qualm with interning up Valkyries outside of Midgard.
This'll be our best work yet. Just need a little help from you lot. This'll be our best work yet. Just need a little help from you lot.
I'm glad Brock and Sindri were able to work out their differences.
Now they are twice as irritating.
Ah, I think it's nice to see them trust each other again. Mimir, why did you say Tyr felt responsible for what Odin did to the Giants?
There was an incident shortly after the forging of Mjolnir, when Tyr arranged a diplomatic meeting between Odin and the Giant Kings. Well, this was when the Long War was young, and victory was still a thing dreamed of, and the Jotnar might have tipped the balance between Aesir and Vanir. Or I can just tell you this story later.
So, why was Tyr helping Odin meet with the Giant Kings?
Odin had persuaded Tyr that the hammer was merely a deterrent, a means to broker peace from a position of strength. Tyr was hopeful to convince all parties they would prosper best through peace. He knew the giants were deeply concerned about the hammer, a super weapon in hands they did not trust. But they trusted Tyr. Or I can just tell you this story later.
That dragon, it's Baldur's, isn't it?
Yes.
And you brought it down to save me?
It was very heroic.
What happened to the city?
I'm not entirely sure, lad. It was abandoned long before Jormungandr came to town and flooded the place.
I wonder what it was like to live here. Another name. Ulrich.
Someone who loved the Valkyries enough to do this. I wonder, perhaps the Queen?
So what happened when Tyr brought Odin to Jotunheim?
Tyr always believed the best in people, and taking Odin at his word in his desire for peace, he brought the Raven King to Jotunheim. From there, things unraveled quickly. The giants anticipated Odin's trickery and exposed his true agenda to spy and steal their secret wisdom. With magics, they expelled Odin from their realm and cursed him never to return. Frustrated, Odin visited his fury upon the giants of Midgard. Thor unleashed Mjolnir's might upon any giant he could find. None could stand against the tide of slaughter that followed. And at last, it seems, with Tyr's aid, they retreated. The tower disappeared, no giants could be found in Midgard, and no man nor god has set foot in Jotunheim since.
Look here.
Yes, sir. It says, "Glory to Motsignir, the Dwarf King. May his reign be long, prosperous, and filled with peace."
Wait, no, yes, come in. I think that's a good start. Done and done. How about you, young one? And what do you have your eye on? Was there more?
me think. Let's do it. Now, there is something else to tell you. What can I do for you two? Or, never mind then.
Whoa. Look, it's another dragon.
I see it, boy.
Chain. I hope we can find the binding shrines. This place is huge.
Focus up, boy.
Hurry, before they get back up! That's it. Thought they'd be tougher. the Dwarf King captured more than one dragon. He must have needed them to create this legendary armor.
Interesting thought, lad. And it makes sense. Nearly everything about dragons is useful and contains power. Teeth, scales, even excrement. Powerful.
The head is having fun with you.
Oh, I knew that. That's an impressive front door. These materials must be pretty special to make a legendary armor.
This legendary armor better be worth the trouble.
But if Brock and Sindri make it together, I'm sure it's worth the effort. Don't you trust them at least?
I trust you, Atreus. I do not trust the legend.
Oh. Stone number 2. This place is even bigger than Vadergard.
Yes. The Dwarf King's reach appears vast.
Wonder what happened to him.
'Tis a great mystery, even amongst the sons of Ivaldi. Mozartnir's behavior before his disappearance grew increasingly erratic.
Why?
The Devegrathikar, the very armor you find yourself searching for. Though he found 2, I'd wager his failure to find the 3rd ingredient drove him to madness.
Strong here. Keep your guard up. Focus up. It is over.
There he is. Or she is? Are these boy or girl dragons?
I do not know.
There's 2 ways to find out, but they're rather necessary. You'd think this dragon would be a bit more supportive, seeing how we're trying to free it.
Capital One behind you, brother!
freeing them.
Well, yeah. Still seems like the right thing to do. Just 2 left!
behind you!
Boy, over here.
Sir. This is good to know. Thing want this armor so badly? What's so special about it?
There are many legends behind the Debate Grathika. A suspicious amount of legends, which makes confirming anything about this particular armor difficult. But the one constant among them is the ability of the armor to offer ultimate protection. A useful attribute for an unpopular king, you see.
Yet this plagued land is all that remains of him. This is why you do not trust legends, boy.
Well, what can you trust?
Yourself, your eyes, your instincts. Blind trust in a legend is a gamble, and rarely does it pay off.
If you say so.